Well, hello, and welcome back. Sorry for the short delay there. I was just finishing up a little bit of posting into some channels, letting everybody know that I'm live. So I'm AJ O'Neill. This is me live at work, and I'm going to be continuing what I was working on last night, which was related to verification emails. So emails that have a link and a code in them, and there's a couple different ways you can get to them, and they could be sent to one email address but then opened on another device. So there's a couple of different ways that these could all work, and so it's been a process. It's only taken 100 times longer than I thought it would. I thought it would, but hey, good news. Pop top, my friends. It is time for a word from our sponsor, but not really our sponsor. Well, it's not really a word from them. It's a word just from me. And the word is, if my fingernail wasn't... Oh, hold on. Let me get it started. Okay, here we go. It's time to open focus. We need to grow the channel really big so that Mountain Dew will sponsor the channel. I need Mountain Dew and what is it? Fritos. What's the other meme drink? Well, Tab. We could get Tab. We need the real aficionados to chime in. All right. Oh, and there's a lunch and learn for blockchain stuff that I'll have to check out. Now remember, I'm the anti-blockchain expert, and to stay an anti-anything expert, you've got to be keen on the latest in the technology. I need to be going to the blockchain lunches because I need to learn what scams they're selling people now. That's a shout out to you, Ryan. Actually, he was the one that brought it up. He's the one that mentioned it, but we'll see. Anyway, actually, he agrees with me that a lot of stuff in the space is scamming. I found a lot of the blockchain experts agree that a lot of the stuff in the space is scammy, but they're all convinced that what they're working on isn't scammy. I actually think that what Ryan is working on, I think Dash, is one of the better thought out technologically, which is why I think that it doesn't gain as much traction, because instead of selling snake oil, they're actually trying to build something that's functional and could work. And that's just not what the blockchain community is about. Very difficult to gain traction in a community that's built on scamming people when you have a product that's actually functional and could do something to benefit people. No one's going to want that, but my plea falls on deaf ears. Anyway, let's see. So where did we leave off? I think I was thinking about, I don't know what I was thinking about, but I was dreaming about this last night. I've been heavy into it. Oh, just, brr. Let's see, rec and ops, but we don't have that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's the reason Notify passes through. Does Notify even need the request on there? I don't think it does. I think it just needs auth in params. I should, do we need ops? Do we even need rec? No, we do need rec because we want to be able to pass stuff arbitrarily through. We want arbitrary stuff to be able to go through. That's why we need rec. Okay, so all right, I'm just kind of reacquainting myself with where it was I left off last night. And I've got a pattern in my head now of how this is going to work. So it's the layers of the ogre, So the outer layer is auth in a box. Maybe you set a couple of options. No, the outermost layer is that this is going to run as a service. I already have the domain picked out. I already had a test app running here, but this is going to run as a service. That's the outermost layer. And then the next layer is auth in a box, where you just include it into your project and it works. And the next layer is that you define all the routes, all 12 or 15 routes. You just copy and paste, boom, define all the routes, and then you tweak individually what you need to tweak. And then the next layers are that it's a bunch of utility functions for doing hashing or for checking certain values, such as this is fresh thing that it's doing here. And you could just completely rewrite some of these utility functions or monkey patch them or whatever. I don't support monkey patching, but it's good for development sometimes. Anyway, so I don't think I need to do anything else here. I think what I just need to do here was make sure, what are we at, 6D440? So I think I just need to make sure that in our package.json we have the 6D40. Yeah, so we've got that. So we're on this. All right, and then here, let's see what we needed to do. I need to go specifically through a bunch of emails. Let me just review what I did last night in my drunken state of slumberiness. Let's go take a look at that. Whoa, that didn't do what I thought it should do. Why not? Because I vimmed twice. What are you, stupid? Red Eye Flash is nuts. All right, so we got let template name there. Okay. I'm going to need to drink this whole hog. Actually, I'm going to have to open up for a little more light as well. It looks like I scared someone off with my anti-blockchain comment as well. It's okay. You got to admit the truth. You know, you can't believe in climate change and blockchains. Well, I suppose you can. You could just be an evil person. I believe in climate change and I want to cause more of it. I want the world to burn. So pick a side, people. Blockchain or climate change. Which one is it? Let's see. All right, so just reviewing here. New user to account. What am I doing? Invited user, invitee. This is all. This setup makes sense. Okay, I moved a lot of this up top. I put state up here. Even though I only actually need state in this case. I don't need the state any other case. Is the state going in here? This is create temp password. Okay, no, this is where the state gets used, all the way down here. All right. That makes sense. And this is not really anything to do with the auth project. This is an implementation detail. This is why I started doing the refactor a couple days ago, is because I was thinking, how do I made a hasty abstraction. I encapsulated a little bit too much. What's up, Lakshmi? Am I saying that right? Lakshmi? I love the yo sup. You're a true American. Let's see, missed the anti-blockchain comment, darn. Well, the thing is, look, you can just hit back, and then you can put it on 2x speed, and then you can get right back up to here in 2-3 minutes, and you'll be good. Whoops. Let's see. All right. Okay, this makes sense. That's all good. Let me get back to my place where I look for the comments, the messages. All right. Okay, where is this at? All right. So new user to account. Pass through the new user's email and full name. And I think we did that, right? If I'm not mistaken. That was the new user to account. But what we're saying maybe is that state should also have the name in there as well. I don't know, because it seems that if they verify it, they can just get it, right? So why do we need that there? Oh, I think that, no, this was already possible. Yeah, so I need to go check on something else real quick. I think it's at the top no, it's down in, I moved it into lib off, I think. So we have here, do we have a first name? verification. There's what if the user is a new user, there's a case for the user being a new user, which is what? I guess that's not this case. This is the exchange, which is the token exchange, the ID token exchange. I exchange the ID token for access token because there's two different exchanges within this flow, and I think that I need to rename one of them because one of them is exchanging, one of them is redeeming a code, the other one is redeeming a receipt. And I guess what I ought to do is have both of them be a redeem endpoint and then just split the code or split the lines of code, split the functions based on if they're passing in the ID and code, redeem the code. If they're passing in the ID and receipt, redeem the receipt. Because you can redeem both the secret code as well as the receipt that you get back once the code has been validated. The secret code. Trying to, again, distinguish terminology such as token from code. Token we generally use to mean the JWT. Anyway, I think that if this is a new user, let's see. Yeah, if this is a new user, we already have the ability to pass in this stuff. Do we have the ability to pass in, create and log in? Let's see, credentials. If the credentials fail, so we have this. If the credentials fail, yeah, there we go. Create and log in. It looks that it seems that that's already been done. Create and log in. So I think create a new user. That to do's to done. It's nice to find to dones. It's kind of validation. You took your notes, you didn't actually look at your notes, but hey, your notes were the right notes because you went back and did it anyway, you know? Okay. Oh, and the next thing that we're going to do is we're going to be adding the ability for a user to have multiple email addresses, and that's going to be painful. Hey, focus on me, camera. Me. Eyes on me. The camera's getting lazy. It's drifting off into the background. It's got a lazy eye. That's not fair. That's not fair to... Actually, it's perfectly fair. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. So, we can reset the password. Allow user to reset password. Okay, so that's right. Okay, so all this stuff for the new user, it's all good. Okay. Email change code. Pass through new email. And I think what I decided to do on that was the user is logged into their profile. They can change it. The thing that I might want to do is if the person's logged into their profile, then... hold on, let me think for a second. I am a little bit slow on the uptake today. I'm not so bad as I was the other day, but because I did get good sleep last night. I'm still waking up. It's only noon, people. But email change code. Yeah, we send out two emails. We send out an email that says, hey, verify your new email address. And then we send out an email that says, hey, did you change your email? So you should get, the two emails in the two inboxes. Be able to pass redirect paths mainly for new users. So this, what we decided on, that's going to be the state parameter. So we're good there. So there's a couple other places where state should get passed through. Let me make sure that it is getting passed through in those other places. No, I think everything it's all passed through. what I need to make sure is that when we, let's see. Yeah, this was the part where this. Okay. So what we need to do here is we're going to do await res.sign. So this feels wrong, and it is wrong, but I don't know what it ought to be yet. I think that what it needs to be, let's see, auth 3000. Yeah. The problem is that at this point, I'm not sure else how to give this functionality, because this sign has the key that's already been set up. So the idea is, if possible, you just want to set up all your options once, right? And then you would get back the object that allows you to do things with those options. But in the request response cycle, the scoping doesn't quite make sense. And so where I put the sign was here. So this would be tokens equals sign. And this is an original login. So this should actually also get the refresh bits. But I think that I've already accounted for that. Because this will also, it will get the scope. This res.sign will have the scope of the request in it as well. And so then what we want to do here is res.json tokens. But more than that, we also want to make sure that we do, so object.assign tokens. And then we also want to put in here state from rec.authn.state. If it exists. So I guess this would be more maybe result, and then we could say object on assign result if there's rec.authn.state, and then we could send back result. If rec.authn.state, so this should work. So now, finalizing the challenge. This should always work. So another thing is I'm thinking about splitting this up entirely. So that the credentials has its own function, OIDC has its own function, OAuth has its own function, challenge has its own function. Because, look, here's the common bits between those. There's some common bits, but look at how much is different versus how much is the same. Okay, we've got some common stuff up here, just a little bit of common stuff up here, and then we've got some common stuff down at the very bottom. And then in reality, most of the code paths have diverged. And so at that point, it no longer, originally I had the switch statement because it seemed as though it was going to be, oh, almost all of this is the same except for, well, here's a couple things that are different. And it turns out that just wasn't true. Zhao says, hey, I've had a little problem. Can I ask you about it? You can always ask. It doesn't mean that I will understand the problem or that I'll have a good answer for you or time to answer, but you can always ask. You know, what's the worst that could happen? I could just get mad and be like, "Rah, you asked me a question." And then you could just, you know, give me a thumbs down and run away. So you're always free to ask questions. Oh, welcome back, David. Went back to the beginning, watched it at 2x for a few minutes to get to this point, and then boom. And now we're live. They should do a little easing on that, huh? Okay, so yeah, this has been good. It's been this auth library has been months in the making, but it's going through the paces. It's being tried in one project. It's being tried in another project, and we're finding out where does it really hold value. Where are the things that could be included more so that we have less work to do because the patterns are going to be really common, and where is it that things were coupled too tightly. And I think that this right here ended up being pretty decent. Again, you know, having a res dot sign, it's really awkward. I want to find a better solution, but it works for now. And let me just make sure that was in fact the right function that I'm looking at here. Res dot sign returns, it returns tokens and cookie. So I actually, so then I need to set the cookie myself. I do. Okay. Let's do that then. So I need to await res.reset cookie, because this needs to be tokens and cookie. Yeah, this is funky looking for sure. So it's not quite right, but I'll talk with some people. We'll figure out what it should be. Okay. But that's clear. And then the tokens bit here. That should be... I don't like the name of it being tokens now. But we'll do this. We'll do let result equal tokens. And then otherwise will be let... yeah, we'll do this. That's great. That's it. Boom. Done. Makes sense. All right. And then I had somebody ping me here. What day is the movie? I need to message people out about the movie again soon. Whoops. So I'm doing my largest event ever. There is well, largest event. Not my largest event. I did a dance once that was 100 or more people. But my largest movie-going event, I've invited 20 people to the movies. I got to manage that. Okay, let me check out what we've got. I listen to podcasts and audiobooks 2x, some videos depending on the purpose of watching them. Yeah, same here. I often don't make it all the way to 2x, but if I'm comfortable with the author's accent, then I can. Slow transition would be nice. So if username is user and message includes at user xxxcot, how can I skip in message? I don't know if you know what I mean. No, I really don't know what you mean. But I'm gonna take a shot at what you mean here. So I'm gonna copy this into the code editor real quick, and I'm gonna take a break from the things that I am supposed to be working on here, and I'm just gonna take a quick peek at this. Whoa! Oh, okay. Yeah, there's that thing. Let's get rid of that. I often just call something X. Okay, so first of all, if you're not using Prettier, you should use Prettier. You can get that for VS Code. It's also included as part of Vim Essentials, webinstall.dev/vim-essentials. All right, so if username, first of all, it should be a triple equals. Don't use double equals if this is JavaScript. Message includes. So, yeah, you cannot skip on the XXX. What you can do instead is you can do message dot match, and then you can pass a regular expression. So you could do user, and then you could do, say, word characters, and then this. Yeah, so you could do a regular expression match like that, which would just mean if these are word characters, that means alphanumeric and underscore. That's what word is. So you could also, if it was digits, you could do digits. If it was Yeah, whatever. You know, if you need to include multiple things, if you want to be explicit, A through Z, 0 through 9, underscore and hyphen, you got to escape the hyphen. Technically, you don't have to escape the hyphen if it's the last character, but good idea to escape things that, if it sometimes need escaping, always escape it. That way, you don't worry about the special cases when you don't have to escape something. Of course, your linter will fix that for you if it decides that it doesn't like that. But yeah, that should be basically it right there, if that helps. So instead of includes, do a match and then give it a regular expression. So I'll paste this over to you. Fairly well, good sir. Boom. Alrighty. Okay, cool. So out of that, back into the code that I need to focus on. This looks good. I think that this is what we want it to be. I think this is the only case. The only case that it can happen is during the challenge. I almost wonder if this function yeah, I guess the res object is where things would need to go. All right, so that should be good. That should give back the state in the places where the state needs to get back. Wait, do we actually need that? Because this part, hold on. Let me think on this for a second. We pass the state along. We get the state back out. I need to go look at some of the other code real quick. So I need to go look at my lib verifier code. Is it the verifier code? No, I need to look at my lib magic link code. I need to look at the exchange receipt. Oh, bless me again. All right. Maybe I should have slash redeem slash code slash redeem slash receipt. I don't know. That's where the state comes in. Okay. And this is where state goes out. Branch token and cookie. Okay. Grant tokens and cookie. And I should go look in session and see about that. Where's that function at? Because it just runs a couple operations here. ID token, access token, cookie, reset cookie. Yeah. Maybe we should name sign. Maybe sign should be sign tokens and cookie. Maybe that would be a better name for this. I don't know. I'm going to keep it the way it is for now, but I'm just going to put a question mark there. All right. You are welcome for the help. Yeah. Okay. Why is it griping at me? Oh, yeah. I'm just going to let it gripe at me. I'm not going to worry about that. That's just notes to myself more than anything right now. Okay. So I've reviewed this. I think that this is right. I need to test this out. I think I have a test that I can modify from this to make sure that everything's all right. I think in my test folder here, but of course it's going to be out of date. But let's see. What in the world? What is this code? Yeah, all right. So that is testing that. And then the O1 auth. This, I think this was the credential strategy is what this is testing. Yeah, username and password. So it's testing that we can't log in with a bad password, that we can log in with a good password. And then what was the 00 verification code? Oh, okay. So this is just testing. This is really the verification store, not the verification code. I'm going to rename that. Verification store. There we go. Okay. Oh, I'm so afraid to do this. It's always frustrating to test things that are likely to fail. So this one should work just fine, though. That auth.notify. There's nothing. This is really testing the notify. This is not testing the. This is testing the template. That's not testing. All right, so this also should be given a different name. This is not what it seems. Tests O2 code is actually tests O2 send send template with code. That's what that test is. Huh? Oh, whoops. That's in there twice. There we go. So let's go to testing the auth. Oh, I'm afraid to do this. All right. And then the other templates don't need the code. So let me go check on that. So of our email templates. Oh, and did I update? Crap. I don't know if I updated the emails. I mean, I updated all the emails, but I don't know if I updated the code that grabs the email to use these emails. This render function is used where? Mailer render.js. Whoops. What am I doing here? So many burps. I'm sorry. It's the Mountain Dew talking. Crap. The time has come. I need to swap out the renderer, so I'm probably gonna have to go in source source API util email.js render file. There we are. Render HTML, render partial, render template email. That's the one that's got to get replaced right here. So it's the template and the variables that go into the template. So we comment out that one. And then, well, I guess we kind of just, whatever. And then we use mailer.render. Where's my mailer? Right there? Yep, okay. So I'm gonna need to go update my mailer. And then it's gonna need, I'm gonna need module.exports.render equals require render.js right there. And that's the one that's getting exported, right? Render equals render. Oh, so I do need to do dot render. All right, that's it. So now if we go back over to this other one here, everything's coming together. It's just, it's so hard to take the mental energy to decide, yes, I'm going to put it all together and I'm going to test it and I'm going to watch it fail miserably and then spend the next 3 hours fixing it. It's just, it's hard to commit to that. It's nice to be able to work on the individual pieces and then not actually test them. But the changes that I need to make here are small. They're just, they carry some mental burden with them. But, oh gosh, it'll be so awesome to delete that other code. Oh, wow. Just, and delete the other templates. That's the prize right there, though. Being able to delete code. Perfection is achieved, not when there's nothing left to add, but when there's nothing left to take away. That's when, that's the reward. Just being able to the git rm-rf and blow away a directory and say, this code is no more. It hath been refactored. Oh, what a glorious day. What a glorious day awaits us today. That's the motivation. That's what keeps me going through it all. Oh, and this is the thing that I mentioned the other day, yesterday, about dethreading, and we never got around to actually talking about it. But I've talked about it in other videos. This right here is the little magic of how you dethread. So I'm going to put a link there in the comments to the blog article, maybe, sort of, kind of. Oh, yeah, an issue, GitHub issue. So how to dethread emails. Boom, there you go. You're welcome. In fact, I'm not going to post that on Twitter right now, but that's something that should go on to Twitter. All right, good. I really need to find more of my people online. I need to get my people together. And by that I mean the people where we believe similar things about the future of the internet, even if we have somewhat different ideas. For example, I hate the whole idea of blockchain. There's a couple instances where I think that because it exists, it can be useful. But I also subscribe to the belief that just because something is useful is not good enough to reason to use it, because we can make a use out of a dead cat on the road. We are humans. That is what separates us from... That's not even what separates us from the animal. That's just one of our unique abilities, kind of, sort of. Like, animals can make use of things too, but we can make... We can... That's the whole concept of art, is taking something useless and making it useful in some unexpected way. That is human nature. So something being useful is not a good qualifier for it deserving to be used. But because it exists and it's there, and there are people who believe in it, sometimes I think there are cases where it can be used with prejudice. But anyway, there are people in the blockchain space. There's a few people in the blockchain space, because what we have in common is we believe in some form of democratization at some level, whether it's decentralization or federalization. I'm not a big believer in true democratization because then it's just mob rule. You do want some sort of federalization so that you can avoid the pitfalls of mob rule, because mob rule is not fun. Mob rule is, 2 steps away from dictatorship. So it will become dictatorship. Everything will become dictatorship eventually. You have to put measures in place to actively make sure that that doesn't happen, because that is the natural state, is for the power hungry to consume power. Surprise, surprise. All right, this is looking good. I'm ready to test that. What I need to look for though is I need to go in my lib mailer and I need to look specifically. We're gonna check out the verification email template. All right, we're gonna swappy do it around. Oh, so we're gonna do /verify /ID /code, and we're not gonna put the template on the end. Okay, and then this one, it has the code specifically as listed as well. The other ones do not need the code specifically listed because they won't be used in that way. Well, the email code might. I guess it doesn't matter. Email change notify. Where's our email change code? Oh, there it is. Good. Does this one? This one could, yeah, kind of, sort of, whatever. Doesn't matter. But technically speaking, I think that they could be given a prompt for the email code, and that would be acceptable. I also do need to have some mechanism so that you can not allow. Because the way that I designed it is that you can redeem once with the code and you can redeem once with the receipt. And I do need to make some mechanism so that once it has been redeemed, it is expired. I need a finalize or something like that. And I'm going to go ahead and make note of that real quick. Magic link. To do needs a finalize that excludes reuse by exchange. I think I need that. All right, so the email change code I think does actually make sense to have a code. New user to account, because they're a new user and they've not done anything before, they would not use a code, so that makes sense. But where is, this still has the temporary password language in it. I could have sworn I updated this stuff. All right, but we're going to get rid of this whole temporary password. I guess, I mean, the email should be the email that they're in right now, right? So you have been granted access to something or other. You can access your account. Oh, this is the if, right? If this has added you to, you have been granted access to, you can access your account at. This doesn't seem quite right. I'm going to look for this in the old template because I think I did something wrong here. Okay, this can go to which one? To there? Yeah, because you should only get a temp password. Oh, this is new user to account. Okay. Yeah, so you should always get this. But all right, we can get rid of this table here. once. See, what should this be? This link will expire in blank. Do not submit this request. Do we say who invited you? Let's see. If you believe may have sent this invitation in error, please ignore this email. There we go. Okay. And then verification template with the code, all that's in there. So not verify email, access. There we go. Okay. And then technically, I guess they should have a temporary password or some such. I don't know what to do about the temporary password thing. I guess when this, they should be able to set a password. I would say, let's see, verify and, should I do this? Verify and access account name. So by verifying your email address, you will be automatically logged in. We're going to access to the, let's see. And that should actually say app dot, I think it's short company name or company short name. Well, let me see what I have in the other one here. Company short name, right. All right, let's go back to that. So app dot company short name. Well, actually, I think that this was correct. No, that's good. That's good. You can access your account at to activate your account. Activate account and access. I don't know. Let's see. I don't like coding and wordsmithing should not happen at the same time. They're two different parts of the brain and they're distracting from one another. Okay, to activate your account, you can activate. Okay, I need to go back here too because we had, I know that I put this stuff in here at some point. Ref, where's the, I know that I had the or copy and paste. I know I had it. Where did it go? I don't know where it went and it makes me so sad. Because I know that I put that in there. Okay, reset password. You can also copy and paste this link in your browser. There we go. That's exactly what I want. Okay, and that one is already set up the way that I think it should be set up. So that's good. All right, so what was I going back into? Am I going into verification email? I didn't change this one, did I? So we've got verify email, but this one should also have, you can also copy and paste this link into your browser, right? Yeah. Yeah. This is good. This is good. Okay, and then where's the other place? New user to account. Same thing here. You can also copy and paste this link into your browser. Collaborate. Use the link below to activate your account and start collaborating. Period. That's it. Full stop. Full send. Oh, okay, I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna let in the full power and glory of the sun's rays. I'm a vampire, y'all, and we suck the blood of our enemies. By the way, I didn't pick a who to follow. I think actually I left something in there. Oh, Postmark. Postmark is who to follow. Check out their guides and stuff on email. That's my grand advice for the day. Let's see. Is that good? Maybe still just a touch too bright. Bring it down. There we are. All right. And we got Pikachu in the background, y'all. Do you see Pikachu? Pikachu. Pika Pika. There we are. See him? Ooh, oh. Pika Pee. All right. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Oh yeah, but I was gonna say, so Postmark is my who to follow that's down on the doobly-doo for today / last night. But if you like good 90s music, Third Eye Blind, they kicked it, you know? They really did. There's just a couple of... Manufactured music is not as good as natural music, if that makes any sense. I don't think... Well, what do we got? Ed Sheeran, he still puts out songs that are actually written by a human. Well, not to say that the guy in Sweden isn't human, but when you write all of the songs for all pop... The two people that write all pop songs for the entire globe, one's in Sweden, the other one I think is in Texas. You know, it's just... There's no variety. It's the same thing. Okay. You've been granted access. Use the link below to activate and start collaborating. Great. It's perfect. It couldn't be better. It's the best thing that ever happened to the world. Let's see. I'm not going to update this one right now because we don't have to. But I just want to see, what have we got here? We suck the blood of our enemies. And I really do want to get people off the passwords because we give them the Google sign-in button, and I really want it to be a second factor authorization process where you're either logging in with Google or you're logging in with a magic link. No passwords. And not that it's only Google, but something. You're logging in, you're taking some definitive action to log in. But the thing with Google and the others is that now we no longer have the nice embedded iframe because of the whole third-party cookies being deleted. So it's rough. It's rough. Difficult times we live in. Okay, so the password reset thing is already done. All right, I just need to test these things. Oh, heaven help me. Sudo system control restart. Ah! Well, it got this far. Oh, yeah, and I gotta fix that too. Single system only. Yeah, non-scalable. That's not a big fix. That's not a big issue. It will be a big issue as soon as it goes to prod, though. I have to fix that before we can put it in prod. Ba-da-da-da. What was that for, though? No store given. Falling back. I thought I did fix this. I thought that that's what the verification code model was about. Okay. Interesting. Function. Oh yeah, this is wrong. Yeah, that's way wrong. Okay, that's totally incredibly broken. Let's go fix that real quick. So this would not be... This be if ops and ops dot set defaults probably. All right, here's what we're going to do. Challenge. All right, we got the... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense right there. All right. Ba-da-da-da. Now I've got that one, well, those few lines stuck in my head. I need to go listen to some Third Eye Blind. Excuse me. There's just so many good. I think it's 1,000. Is it 1,000 Julys? Maybe that's not even what the lyrics are. I always thought it said, "We suck the blood of our enemies." I'm a vampire, y'all. We suck the blood of our enemies. But maybe that's not it at all. Because I'm looking up Third Eye Blind right now. Thousand Julys. Yeah, it is 1,000 Julys. I need to go listen to 1,000 Julys real quick so I get this earworm out of my head. 1,000 Julys. How do you spell Julys? Is that Julie's? Okay. Excuse me. Hopefully you don't catch any of this. But if I don't listen to this, it's just going to be stuck in my head. So... hopefully I don't get DMCA'd for that. Okay, now I gotta commit this to me. Yeah, just that one change is the bug here. This would be just a fix-up commit, probably. For those of you that are joining in, I just need to get the song out of my head, so I gotta listen to it. 1,000 Julys. Here you go, link to it. The words, but no words come to my eye. Just 1,000 July. I love music so much. And I don't listen to it hardly ever anymore. And when I do, it's old stuff. If you know of any good stuff that's good, that's got some, it's got something quirky about it, I'd love to hear about it. Not just that same two song types they have for the pop songs and the rap songs, where it's either dong 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 or wow wow wow. That's totally not what it sounds like, but you know what I'm talking about. It's like 1,000 Julys. I really like electronic music too. I listen to a lot of VGM when I do listen to music. When I'm coding and I'm focus coding, I often listen to VGM. Overclocked remix and such. There's a few albums that I really like. Lies. I've gone too far. I notice a lot of people don't bob their head or move their body when they're listening to music, and it freaks me out. I went to a concert once, and me and my girlfriend at the time were the only ones that were moving, and it was good music, and people were there for the concert. It was the opener, but still, it was good stuff. Actually, she was my ex-girlfriend at the time. She made me take her because I promised to take her while we were together. And she was quite forceful about it. So I relented. Then we got back together. And then, yeah, you know. Okay, let's restart this again. Okay, that's over. I didn't quite get it out of my system. I'll have to listen to it again and give it my full focus for the full 4 minutes. Okay, good. Now we're not getting that warning that we were getting before, which means that maybe I can go here and React app title. That's not what I was expecting. Okay, let me open up my inspector console as well. Yeah, coding is what I do for work. It is indeed what I do for work. So I am just live at work. Getting to the point where I actually test what I've been working on for the past few days. And I'm so scared to hit enter because everything is going to break and then I'm going to have to go do more work. So what's a good random number, y'all? How about 87? Typically, end a number in 7, it's random. It's a good formula. You pick a number like 50. You pick a number such as, I'm trying to eliminate like from the vocabulary. I still slip up every now and then, but I've been doing pretty good. Pick a number such as 50. People think, oh, that's not random. Of course it is. It's chosen by fair dice roll. Okay, so I'm going to open up my email in my other window here. So, Noni, did you come from the GameCube videos? Because I know some people, I really don't do a lot of video game stuff, but I know some people come here because of the GameCube stuff. That's some of my most popular stuff. And then ironically, that is not really the majority of my channel. The majority of my channel is coding. But occasionally I do other videos and they get popular because they're about specific topics that are interesting to me that other people haven't covered well. Okay, do I have... so many booking confirmations. I've got 20 ticks. Oh, I need to send that message to somebody, to some people. I just should hit enter there. Boom, let's see what happens when I hit enter. That did not do what it should have done. Let's try that one more time. Can I hit enter? Why can I not hit send? Because I've got 4 people in here that it won't send to. Just 1 second, I need to fix something. Shun the Android users. For some reason, I just installed the new Apple operating system, Monterey. And this seems to happen every time I get a new computer or I install a new operating system, is that it stops allowing me to use iMessage with Android users. And so right now, for whatever reason, I cannot send messages to Android users. And so it's telling me, because I have these people who are Android users, that it's not going to let me send the message at all. So I have to go mark out the Android users and then send a message to them separately. Those 4 people. All right, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. There we go. Now will it let me send the message? Now it does let me send the message. Okay, now back to code. Okay. All right, so... Well, this is the thing that's a little bit frustrating about this, is I entered in 87 here, and it's still... I'm just going to take a screenshot of this to remind myself that I want us to fix this. It should retain the email that I put in on the prior screen. It shouldn't... I think it's because there's the password manager is going to try to figure out what it wants me to log in for this. And for some reason, I don't know what we need to do to tell password managers, hey, I'm creating a new account. Don't overwrite the values with the password manager values, or I don't know exactly what we need to do with that. Yeah. Test J 87 O'Neill. There we go. Company name is going to be test. Oh, no. This should be 87, not 86. There we go. Test 87. Select for-profit company. I agree. And then I've got, validate email failed. I've got the console open over here just so that I can see it. Let me see. Oh no, that's too bad. A buddy of mine is having his son's in the hospital right now, the newborn. They're not letting him go home yet, unfortunately. Have I allowed text forwarding? Maybe. I turned it off and turned it on again. Maybe I should restart my phone. That's what I need to do. Let me turn off my phone. Here we go. I'm going to turn off my phone, and then I'll turn my phone back on again. I probably need to turn my phone and my computer off, and turn all of my computers off, and then turn them back on again. That's what I need to do. If you get a new device, you have to authorize text forwarding. You know, that's what they say. I actually called up Apple support. There's my wife, my beautiful wife outside, and my beautiful little daughter. And they're pointing and waving. So I'm waving back. Hey, sweetie. All right. Okay, so I've got the console open. Let's go ahead and click create account. And of course it gets a 500, but I knew that was coming. There was nothing. Why did that open up there? Error occurred. Internal error. All right, that's okay. And then here we have it right here. Auth.login. Res.sign is not a function. To which I would like to respond, are you sure? Because it definitely should be a function. But let's check that out. That's a very easy one to fix. So let me go into lib session here. I'm gonna say hello to my wife and kiddo real quick. Life, beautiful life. That's my motto. All right. So in here, I did have the sign assigned, but where is this being assigned? All right, where's this happening? Is it happening too late? Okay, router, init. I have a suspicion, and my suspicion is that it's got the wrong version of the code down here, and that I'm going to have to, let's see, sign equals. No, it's right there. So tell me this, riddle me this. How does res.sign not exist? That's the riddle. Because you and I can both see that it's there, and then we have next. So we could do one of these, you know, console.log. I'm here, you fool. I don't know how it could not get there. Okay, and that one's down below. So look at this. So there's line 540, and then we're down to line 747. So we've looped back around. And that's the credentials bit. And that was line 6. This is where the init is called. Okay. Okay. And then this should be happening in one of the challenge bits here. So challenge should absolutely have access. Anything under challenge is under this router, should have access to it. Router. And then that, technically that should be renamed create routes, but we'll let it be for now because I switched it from creating the router to creating the routes. But let me just double check. Create routes. Sorry, router. Let's go back to this and take a look. Create router. Yeah, create routes, yada yada. And there's no more router in here, is there? Even? No, there's not. So this is purely creating routes. Okay, so what I suspect that we're going to see the I'm here you fool, and that we're not going to have a good reason for why that res is not available. But we should let's take a look at the stack trace real quick. Stack trace is gone because it's gone. Oh no, there it's kind of still there. File stack. Strategy handler by credentials. All right. 272. Let's take a look. 272. By the way, my coworker edited the way that the errors print out the stack trace to make it a little bit easier for him and the rest of us. That'll be interesting to go over sometime. Okay, so we get strategy handler. Where does res come from here? Strategy handler. Let's just make sure that strategy handler is getting the correct rec and res in all the places. I think it is. The one place where it may not be getting it... No, it should be getting it everywhere. Okay, but let's sort out any place where we don't have rec, comma, res. Say handler dot rec, comma, res. Strategy handler. Okay. So these are the ones that don't have it. Everything looks good. I don't see any function invocations here. So I think we're good. So I'm going to restart this and I'm just going to resubmit the request and we're going to watch and see what happens. And by the way, so here's the DevTools. You know, there. I've got it on the other screen. It's nothing too earth-shattering to look at. I also personally, and I've heard other people say this as well, would like it if the errors did not disappear after a certain time. I don't think that there's much value in that. Okay. All right, that's what I expected. I expected that, but let's see. Do we have the I'm here you fool? We don't. Ah, look at that. I'm here, you fool. Okay, so this is good. Something's happening in an unexpected order. The question is, how? It seems as though I think this is in response to the GET request and not coming after the post. So I think this post is saying, I'm done. I handled a 500. Let me just look again. Yeah, I don't see the I'm here, you fool. So I imagine if I click on this again, let's see, can I tell it to go here? Sometimes it'll let me go here. So if I have it go here again, I'm here, you fool. There, it's happening there again. But we're not seeing it on the post, which I find to be odd. Because it should come... Now, wait, there's too many of these. No, there's just 2 of them. Okay, that's the number I expect. And if I refresh this again, I expect that to happen again. I'm here, you fool. So as many times as I refresh this, seems like it's taking a long time to do that. It should be pretty instant. It's just throwing an error. Okay. So why would we have it on a get and not on a post? Let's just do a very simple check here, because maybe I put it. Let's just check and see. Did I put it on a get? Did I do an app.get? I thought I did an app.use. App.use. That seems to match to me. And chronologically, it seems as though this is happening on line 540 unconditionally. And then here's something. The verifier, it's being set up on line 640, and it's being set up conditionally. It's only even being set up if we have the by challenge set to be true. So it would seem to me that regardless of how we choose to do it, okay, let me think this through. Let me think this through. Where is session? Does session happen before? No. No, maybe here? Okay, what's this one though? This one is part of credentials. Credentials. Okay. So I think what's happening... Well, no, this shouldn't be right, because this is calling a init. Where's sign equals at? This is inside of what? This is inside of... This is inside of router. Okay. So I think what needs to happen is this actually needs to be moved inside of init. That is the problem. That's why it's happening. It seems to be happening before, but it's actually happening after. And I need to clean this up. This is spaghetti code as a result of, this used to be small and clean, and then as more options were needed, and oh, actually, we need this functionality, it grew and grew, and it's just going to have to be pruned at some point. Well, and as I said, I've been thinking about how to go about this. But there are certain things that need to happen no matter which strategies you're using. So I tried to make this semi-optimized so that certain things only happen when there's certain strategies, et cetera, et cetera. Okay. And this is now a misnomer. We should change this from parser to init because it doesn't mean what it used to mean. So let me just go ahead and change that now because that is confusing. All right. So now we should at least not have that particular error. And I can go fix that over here. I'm going to go, not monkey patch, but I'm going to go, well, it's kind of a monkey patch because I'm editing essentially vendored code. So that does qualify as monkey patching more or less. I'm here, you fool. All right. So this one needs to go in function init. It needs to go here, and I'm not going to change that variable name here. It doesn't matter. Okay, good. And then let me do parser. Make sure I got all occurrences of that, and it appears that I did. Okay, so we're going to restart this, and I'm going to hit the button again. Create account. Halal! Oh, an internal... Wait. I just want to... Oh, dang it. It went too fast. So I just want to capture what happened there. The number of requests that happened in that request response cycle is depressing. 7.9 megabytes transferred. 11 megabytes of resources. 148 requests. Took 6 seconds to log in. That's just redonkulous. Oh. Okay, but what happened here? So verification didn't go through. This could be false. What may have happened here is that, so sometimes, because see, there's no, let's go check the logs and let's see what happened in the logs. I'm here, you fool. Create a date. So many processes happen when a user gets created. Okay, where's this at? Skipping event. Oh. All right, good. Interesting. No such file or directory. This is okay. Now what's strange here is that it kept going on. What? There's jQuery? How in the world? Where's that coming from? Oh, is this... Oh, this might be a plugin. Some of this might be... Is this a plugin from... What is it from? So some of this stuff might actually be my browser misbehaving because some sort of extension. This is weird. I don't like this at all. So I have to push it this way, and then I have to pull it this way. But I can't because then it squishes this. So I have to pull this way. Then can I squish this? But I can't squish that way still. So I pull this way. Okay, the mechanism by which they've decided how to flow these columns is a bad mechanism. Okay, why? What is this thing? Am I infested with malware? What is this? That's got to be an ID for LastPass. Seriously. LastPass is causing this much garbage? Really? I've got to get rid of LastPass. No, this cannot be real. What's the aggregate on all this? 820 kilobytes? Okay. LastPass, you're fired. What in the letter L are you doing to this page? And there's more? I'm sorry, but no. Just no. Okay, I was thinking this was I need to disable LastPass and then see let's see, milliseconds, I mean, it's taking a whole second or more. Look at that. Look at that. We're looking at 2,000 or so milliseconds for LastPass to do its thing. Maybe even 3,000. Holy moly. Yeah. Maybe even more than that. What is LastPass doing? Okay, I feel a lot better about this, though. Yeah, because I know, I mean, like, our app's not great. It's not optimized, you know. But I think it's got half as many requests to our app. And then, there's Stripe. And I don't know. There's some reason, excuse me while I pick my nose here, folks. But, if you're going to watch me at home, well, I have no way to hide myself and get my get the bad guys out of there. They just gotta follow along, I guess. Anyway, so Stripe here, we shouldn't. I can't remember what the reason is. There's some reason that we have to load Stripe, even though Stripe is only ever going to get used if they're on the upgrade account page. So why we're spending a second and a half loading Stripe? There's got to be a better way. And then LastPass, that's not our fault at all. I don't think. I mean, we could be doing something weird that's causing LastPass to trigger all sorts of weird stuff. But this just looks wrong. Okay, and then here's us. No, I mean, we're pretty bad there. I mean, okay, so we've got our 6 seconds all on its own, or at least 1, 2, and then let's see, there's another 3, and then between all that 4, and then here's another 5. Okay, so just despite everything, yeah. But this one, something should have happened. Something should have surfaced up when that error happened. Nevertheless, let's go ahead and look in and see. I think I know what the problem here is just that when I swap the template engine, there's some place where there's a .ejs being passed in the name of the template, and I think I know where that is. So let me go see if I can figure that one out. I think that's happening in source API util email here. I think this is where .ejs, and then this is template, and then we say render template. And then we'd have this thing here. Like so. Like so, like that. Okay. And we should rename this to probably... I think I could rename this one to TMPL name. I need to double check on that. And this one would be template path. Nah. Let me undo a bunch of this. It just needs to be like so, like that. I need to go double check on my render method. When I render, I give it a name, right? Render, name, and vars. And so when I give it a name, it tries to resolve it to the template directory. That makes sense. So with this one, all I need to do is pass in TMPL name, and then we're good to go. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, let's refresh. Not now. Okay, verify your account. Be interesting to see what happens here. Good. Resend verification code. Server error occurred. Great. What is it? Received valid but incompatible JSON input. That's a really strange. Why is that 403? Good thing I sanitized that token input for the logs when I was doing my testing. Otherwise we'd be looking at, okay. Okay, so this makes sense. That does not quite make sense, but it's okay. We'll go with it. And hey, everybody joining in. I'm AJ. Who are you? What brings you here today? Well, let's get the focus back on my face. So what I need to do is I'd like to have the ambiance of the room. And so you can see around the corners here, see my finger can go, you can watch my arm go over the top here and then around the back. But the problem is that when my face is all the way at the corner of where the camera captures, it has a hard time. So I need to, and then it doesn't focus on me because it doesn't. As soon as I get to about right here, it drops the focus, and I move here, and it picks it back up again. So it can't autofocus on a face if the face is this far out. So I need to figure out a way to solve that problem on the stream. Anyway, okay. Well, this is a good problem to have. What I need to know is what the request body looked like. I need to find where that was thrown. It looks like it was thrown here. And then, oh, I already lost 55. Okay, let's check out line 55. Okay, that was JSON stringified right here. I'm guessing that it had an extra property or something that it can't process. Okay. And the token, that should be good. All right, let's restart this. And let's resend verification code again. All right, we get another error. We're going to get, it's the same error, but this time we should at least get a better, where's my request at? I should be logging out my request. There's my content length. There's my URI. No body? So let's do this then. PM message. And PM message, if I'm not mistaken, does not contain any proprietary data in it. So we should be good to log out PM message. That shouldn't contain any tokens or IDs or anything like that. All right, so resend verification code again. And then let's go take a look. Can we see what was in the body? Text body undefined. Okay, yeah, this is looking really weird. This is not what I'm expecting. No, that's okay. Reply to. We can have undefined text body and undefined reply to. And undefined track tokens. None of this is going to send when it's JSON stringified. So we're good there. All right, there's the whole big honkin' email template. Please verify your email from. Okay. This looks right. From to. I mean, in theory, I should just be able to copy this and try it out. What could be wrong about this? Is it okay that we don't have a text body? Is it okay that we don't have a reply to? Maybe, I mean, I've got a headers array, but there's no headers inside. I've got an attachments array, but there's no attachments inside. Track opens, track links, those aren't being sent. So let me just try sending from the command line again and make sure that that's still working. Okay, that's still working. So I'd like to log out. What's going on there? Let me go back to this one. And let's just log this anyway. So right before this goes into the request, we're going to send it out. We're going to do this. We're going to do object.assign And we're going to set the HTML to just be ... so that what we print out, whoops, we're not looking at that big, huge string of HTML. Okay, so we're going to take a look at this again. I don't know why it, oh, because it's HTML body, sorry. Let me go take a look at that again. It would be HTML body. That's what it would be. Boop. All right, so let's see. From, to, CC, BCC, subject, HTML body, reply to, headers, attachments, tokens, dev account. All right, so that looks good to me. I don't see any problems there. Although those headers should have been added in the other place as well. So that's a little concerning from that perspective. I'm going to go check my email and make sure these are still delivering nice and quick. Hold on. So I checked my email, saw a notification, responded to a message. Hold on just a second. Let's see. All right, sorry, I got distracted. So I'm looking to make sure that the emails came in. And I don't think they did. That's odd. Wait, where did I send the email to? First I'm going to check my all mail. I might be looking at the wrong inbox. Let me check my spam. Oh, I wish I hadn't have done that. Oh gosh, my spam just gets worse and worse. Checking all mail. Okay, I'm going to have to open up my other inbox because I think that I don't deliver those messages to this inbox anymore. Okay, there we go. Yep, that came through perfectly. And instantaneously, as it should. Let me see how many seconds it takes. Should take about less than 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. It's there. It's not quite instant. Could be a little better, but it's better what you're going to get most places. Ugh. All right. So let me go ahead and save this. Success.json. All right, and let's compare that to the one that's failing. All right, let's do resend verification code. And then, well, the first error code, that one is because the server wasn't up yet. It does take it a second. Okay, and then here, this is what's being sent. I don't think we're adding anything to that. That's the whole bit, right? Receive valid but incompatible JSON input. All right, so let's call this one failure.json, and let's throw this in here, and then we'll just get rid of all of the node.11254.:. Whoops. I want to get everything up to that. There we go. And then let's do a diff between the two and see what's different. Everything looks right to me. Maybe because the reply to is missing. That could be the problem. But let's take a look at the diff between. We'll do suppress. I think I made an alias for this called diffy. So success and failure. All right, what's the difference between the two? The to is different. The reply to is different. The headers are different. I think it's the reply to. I think that's the problem. So where is reply to being set? Or where isn't it being set, rather? That should be a part of the defaults, I'm pretty sure. Let me take a look at this in Mail API. Sassy, hey, what's up? I remember we had some conversation, was it last night? I don't remember exactly what it was. I remember you being sassy. Maybe. But glad to see you again. Welcome back. Feel free to ask any questions. Okay, API, util, email, defaults, and I want to move this. I want to move this to another file. So I've got a from here, and look, there's a reply to right here. So why are these defaults? Why is the reply to? Do we have company, app, email, support, address? Whoops, whoa, not what I wanted to do. Let me double check on that real quick. Let's make sure that that exists in this environment. So I'm going to look for that in my .env. It's there. Okay. Let's look for H reply to. I think it's missing from Let me search for dthread. I think it's in this mail render. Wait, this is the one we're using, isn't it? H reply to. TMPL default. Should that be defaults? TMPL's name. Let's just console.log what happens here. Console.log debug. TMPLs are the defaults. Name, TMPLs, name. H reply to. And let me make sure. Let me make sure I didn't mess this up. Yeah, that looks right. H reply to. If these defaults are being applied, I don't know how it could be missing the reply to. It's here, it's there, it's everywhere. Let me go check in the defaults again. H reply to, it's right here. TMPL defaults. And this should also have H reply to. That should be part of this. Yeah. I don't know. The curious case of Schrodinger's key value pair. All right, let's click resend. I'm going to go ahead and clear this out. Command K, as you can see. I forget you can see most things now. I'm going to have to go open the door real quick. Let my lunch in. Yes? Thank you, waifu.
Thank you, foo-foo.
No. I've never explained waifu, but I'll explain waifu sometime. It's like Wi-Fi, but waifu. My wife doesn't know about waifu. She already thinks I'm nerdy enough. I don't need to explain to her that there's an entire subculture in which people refer to their wife as waifu. Oh, I was on my phone. I forgot to turn it back on. Hey, would ya? Waifu is not equal to Wi-Fi. I'm 100% returning it for the 16-inch. Okay, my phone. There we go. Now my phone's alive again. Sorry, what was I doing? I'm going to have to take a bathroom break in a little bit too, but hopefully after I get this thing figured out. Any Discord for talk with you after stream? Yeah. Let me link to the Discord real quick. Boop, ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. I just create a million of these links. Here's one. Discord. There we are. What is this telling me? Oh, wow. What is going on? All right, sorry. I need to just make a slight note here. Where did my... Okay, I think all... Somebody just got back to me. I think all 20 tickets have been claimed now. For Dune. If you want to come to Dune with me and you're in Utah, let me know. I can get a couple more tickets. There's still a few adjacent seats left available. Tuesday. Okay. All right. Now, I was looking over here. Why was I hesitant? Crap. Huh. Well, this is a completely different error. Wonder what that's all about. Email log. I'm gonna have to look into that. Was that the only reason it failed? Something's amiss. Yeah, well, we got the reply choose right there. Where in the heck is the email log thing coming from? Okay, so now I think the message did send. So if I go look at my email now, I should see that it's a different reply to address, or it's a different email actually. Let me go see if I can find where the heck did my added you and sent a message. Cool beans. I'll check it out later. I have to read the book first? No, you don't. No, you don't. Remember, the first of its kind is the worst of its kind, right? So Dune came before Star Wars in terms of sci-fi. So the Dune books are really not that great. But I think that the way that it translates into a movie could have been great if they hadn't done what they did in the 80s, if they had used the Star Wars film technology. Likewise, Star Wars was the first of its kind, and shoot me down, but it was the worst of its kind. The Star Wars movies, the originals, are not that great. They defined an era, but the technology was so primitive and the production skills were so poor that Star Wars, the original trilogy, is not, I don't think it's actually going to withstand the test of time. We'll see. But I think that movies that came after Star Wars, namely Jurassic Park perfected the technology. And then after that, they kind of went off the rails. But, the story of Star Wars is a little bit, but I think it's more a product of the era than it is that Star Wars is really that great. So anyway, but the Star Wars books that came later, many of them are really good. The Thrawn trilogy, for example, really good. Okay, so I'm looking at emails. But I'm not seeing this. That's weird. I wonder what email log is about. I don't remember that. Let's go search that real quick, because we're having different problems now. Whoops. Okay, what is this supposed to have in it? We don't know. All right. Let's go look at the migrations. Let's look for something kind of recent. User log email. Maybe? All right, to from subject email created at. All right. Let's look for email log.js. Email log. Log email. I'm very confused. Very, very confused right now. I'm wondering if a couple of things aren't happening. One, am I looking at the wrong email address again? Probably, because this is not the test email. No, I don't think the email sent. Yeah, the Thrawn trilogy. That's what I'm saying is really good. Oh, please do comment on episodes 4, 5, and 6. By all means. But go back and watch them now. You know? I wish they'd done a better job of remaking them, because essentially that's what they did with 7, 8, and 9, is they just remade 4, 5, and 6. It's very, very paralleled. Or at least that seems to be the way it was going to go. They were just going to be modern reimaginings. And I think that could have gone really well if they just stuck with one visionary instead of having 3 visionaries go in different directions and then having to replace one and all that stuff. I also recommend watching Star Wars Saved in the Edit. Pretty enlightening. Okay, send template email, yeah. Okay, got that. But we're not doing that. We are doing that one, right? Send template email. Yep. This is all good. Sending an email. Mail object. I'm very, very, very confused. Because what we have here is an impossible condition. Because log email, something, I must have done something wrong. Render template, send template, render template. What did I change in here? Let me do sorry, I got some grain from the bread in my throat there. Okay. Does my render return something other than HTML? Let me check on that real quick. Libmailer render. Render. What does it return? Data.html. Ah, there's my problem right there. That's where the impossible is happening. Okay, so what does my render function do then? Okay, my render function actually returns back everything. All right, so that's what's wrong. My render function is expected to only return the HTML and have the other things overlaid. But instead, my render function is returning the full object, not just the HTML. So essentially, this bit that's happening here, and we don't need this line anymore. We can get rid of data.host. I got rid of that. That's now... Yeah, all of this can be commented out. It's just a straight up replacement. You know what? We even go so far. That was data, right? Yeah. We'd even go so far as to undo all of this. I don't need that anymore. Undo these. Let me get that. And then where we're calling render template email. Oh, no, that's being exported in a couple different places. So we could call this render EJS email. And then we could have render template email. That should do it. Let me just comment this whole thing out for now. Okay, there we are. Yeah, let's restart this, test again. And an error occurred. Again, I don't know why. Truncated wrong value. What? Verification code.created at row 1. Maybe I put that into an ISO string where it should have been a date object. I hate dealing with this stuff. I think the production quality on Star Wars Episode 4 is particularly poor. I think it's particularly amazing given the constraints. But in a way, it's Sonic 2 and 3 are better than Sonic 1. Mario Brothers 3 is better than Mario Brothers 1 and Secret Levels, which was 2. And then Mario Brothers 2 is a completely different game entirely. And Super Mario Brothers World was pretty great, and 64 was pretty good, and then they started going off the rails a little bit. And then they brought it back for one of the games, but... So, Terminator 2, okay? Terminator 1, really not that great. Terminator 2, pretty awesome. And that's the same movie. It's literally a remake. So, yeah, the first of its kind is often the worst of its kind. Does not hold for sequels where the purpose of the sequel was just to make more money. Where they go out and they try something different and it requires new technology, a new way of thinking about things or doing things, that's typically where the sequel's better. Okay. So we're still having a lot of these same errors. And the problem is what? Where's verification code? Ordered by... Where's created at? Okay, there's created at. That's a valid value. Huh. Why doesn't it like this? I'm going to have to go look at that created at real quick. I know where that is at least. And that's in this part of the code. Well, hold on. Where is that? Is it here? Ah, because it's a string. So we need to parse it when we set it. I think that's the problemo. And then this won't do any harm. If this is already a data object, it's just going to return a data object. So there's no harm in that. Okay, let's try this one more time. One more time with feeling. Let's try it one more time with feeling. Sweet. I went through. Now, here's a question, though. Why? Let's see. Okay, now the email came. Again, a little bit longer than I would have liked. But it did come in a reasonable-ish amount of time. Needs to come faster. But the part of the problem with this is I didn't send it on the transactional stream. I sent it on the bulk, or the that's the unimportant stream. Okay. So we got a couple of problems here. It didn't dethread. So I got to figure out why it's not dethreading. Those are too many. This should just be an input. It's too fancy. It ought not be. It ought not be. Just make it paste. All right. So that stuff's going through. Wait, why is this in a loop? Is this in a loop? Oh, okay, because it's checking the status. That's why it's in a loop. All right, that's cool. All right. So the things that we need to figure out, we can get rid of that. I'm here, you fool. So that was a good fix. Things we need to figure out are, why is it getting the wrong stream data? Because that came through as an activity stream rather than coming through as an account stream. So let me go look at API, util, email, defaults, stream, account. Let me make sure that it's in the right thing here. Where's verification email? Dthread is true. Stream is account. So that's what got sent, was the verification email. But it is coming from the wrong place. I don't really know how that could be, though. How could this be coming from the wrong place? Here's the emails. There's the reply to. There's the stream. I'm going to put result.dthread. Okay. And this is the render function, yeah? Okay. So let's take a look back and make sure that here, render template email, it's returning exactly this. Render template email. Render template email. Do we have a lot of places where we're using that? Shouldn't be. Nope. Pretty much just the debug utilities. That's the only thing that uses it, and that's commented out. So it's not used anymore. So send template email. So we render template email, we get the mail object. Data.dthreaded. How about this? If undefined is not equal to equal type of data.dthread, then we can do that there. So we can provide an override. So that explains that one. This does not explain why the stream is missing. So let's go solve that mystery. We go to send. We log the email, no modifications here. And then we call mailer.send. Okay, that puts us back in the territory of the new mailer. So if we call send here, if dethreaded, we add these. If stream. Okay, that looks really good. But this is the stream name. I think we have a slight problem here. Because I changed it from being a string. I think that's what it was. Streams. Okay, if message stream, then the stream is equal to streams or default stream. Okay. Well, this appears to be redundant. Oh, no, it's not, because prefer the from address in the template file because the rest of the code hasn't been updated. And that to the defaults file. Okay. So message.stream. Let's see. I just need to log console.log debug stream. So this is stream type, we'll say, and this is stream ID. Account, activity, service, promo. So when you look into the defaults file that's over in the other directory, we should see the same thing. Is it account versus accounts? Account, activity, service, account, activity. It looks right. So I'm not sure what's going wrong, but it's okay. We're going to test it out again. And this time I'm going to test it out probably with curl because no, I'm not a freelancer for this project. This is my 9 to 5 I'm working on right now. I do need to let Sam know. I'm sending a message about the status of this. So I ended up leaving the original new user to account and email change endpoints. Because of the other logic that's part of those endpoints. The password reset can, however, password reset can be done at the finalize. Can be done as part of finalize because there is no other logic. Well, it's much simpler because that logic is much simpler. Just pass password as part of the request body, and it will update and fire off the change notification email. Okay, and then what else? Only the verification email and email change code show codes. The others just show links. So I probably need to take this out of the thread, actually, because it's just too deeply nested. So I'm going to take that out of the thread. I'm going to bring that back into the dev channel. Yeah, because that thread was too many layers deep. Okay. So I've communicated about that. Now we need to figure out what is going wrong. Why is it not getting the correct reply to address? Let me just take a look at this again. So I'm going to open up my activity. And then I need to hit reply. It looks like the reply to address is set correctly. Let me see. Yep. It's coming from... Oh, it also... I think what happened... I'm going to need to open this up in another window. I think that it's just... the string is wrong. I think everything is passing through. I think when we run that debug, we're going to see that everything is working as expected. No, the dthread's not working. We know the dthread's not working. Let me see here. Okay, confirmed. It's not. Some of those values aren't working right. Okay. So what do I need to do here? I'm going to do a curl dev.savvy.legal API authn challenge order -h application JSON. Actually, this whole thing I need to put in a file. I'm going to log in. I'm going to do it to the server from the server. And I'll update this later and put it in the automated tests. Or in the utils. Curl email verification. There we go. That's what we'll call this. All right, bin bash, and then put bash in strict mode. And then set up the data here. And if I'm not mistaken, we just need to put in email. Oops. Too much spinach. That's probably it. I don't think we need anything else. Put in some data for fun. Foo and bar. Oh, and I guess we need template. There we go. So I think that should work. Value and type is email. No, it's not. Oh, whoops. Content type. There we go. Cool beans. So this one we're going to call order. And then I'm going to create another one, which we're going to call status. So that's what the response looks like. And then we're going to need the ID and the receipt. So here, ID equals and then we'll do receipt equals. Oh, duration should have come back in this too. To do. Duration should have come back. I'll have to check on why that didn't come back. See, receipt equals my receipt. All right, so let's say status then. Whoops. Whoa, that did not work. Oh. There we go. Is status a command? No, it's not. Good. All right, pending. Looks good. And then let's just check over here. Interesting. Now it's showing up as a promotion? Well, that's wrong. Copy this link into your browser. That should be on the next line. I'm going to fix that real quick. Can also copy. So let's just fix that in all 4 places real quick. Oh, that's in the renders. No, we don't want to look in the renders. Duh. All right. Verification. Reset password. And new user to account. There we go. So that'll be better. I don't like that that's showing up under promotional email. Just so you can see, I'll pull this over into the main window. Boop. There you go. That's what the email looks like. All right, let's see what we get in the debug. Stream type, activity, stream ID, dev account. These things are diametrically opposed. How did it get stream type activity? How did that happen? Verification email. Okay, let's go back through here and just look at some assumptions. All right, let's work from the bottom up. Activity. All right, we don't have an override there. What about up here? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Verification email. Absolutely 100% account. Okay, so let's look for places where we have the stream activity in the code. Okay, so we've got a fairly impossible condition here. Is the template name not what I think it is? Let's go back and see if we can see in, oh gosh, it's already lost. Verification email. Stream account. Okay, so when did stream become activity? When did stream type get switched? And how and why? And let me see if there's the reverse. This cannot be true. This is an impossible condition. Well, once you eliminate the possible, whatever remains, however unlikely, must be the truth. Isn't that what Sherlock says? Let's figure it out. It just means that somewhere something's set as a default, and the default's being copied over the non-default. Defaults, right here. Check it out. So what we need to figure out is where is this defaults trumping the regular. And we need to move it because it should not trump. Okay. Let's look for where in the code is there defaults. Probably in a lot of places. Probably not that many, though, all things considered. That's dangerous. Found a bug. Right there. There's a bug. Defaults are being incorrectly updated. That's a bad idea. Okay, good. So snuff that one out. That would have bitten us and been hard to track down. Well, it would have appeared to be random. Because whenever we started the server and did a test, it would always do the right thing. And then the next request could do the right thing or the wrong thing. Definitely don't want to overwrite the defaults. Okay. I don't know that this is necessary. I think we could just do it like this, because I'm pretty sure in my render function, oops, I'm already applying the defaults appropriately. Yeah. Default. I think this is supposed to be defaults. So we need to take a look at stream and dthread. And then we need to take a look at same thing, but replace these bits with all. Which is a rather terrible name. Wait a minute. These are the variables. That's not the top level stuff. I think I found our problemo. Maybe not. What do you think about this? Okay, so it's not quite doing the right thing, but it's okay. Shouldn't break anything. It's just, yeah. Okay, that's fine. So default should be written overwritten with the template and all, and but the problem is, well, I don't know. All right, so this is the final of the render. We're going to have the name of the template, stream, dthread, yada, 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 yada. Okay. And then I guess they're going to send. When they send, I'm going to need a render with attachments function. Okay, I don't know. I'm going to try this again. Do. Wait. Why didn't I see any of the debug stuff go out? It says success, but I don't see that. Oh. Duh. It's because I changed the function here. Let's get rid of status and let's do order. All right, let's see what debug stuff comes out. Stream type account. The dethreading. This is not a promotion. What type of word would make Google think that this is a promotion? Please verify your email address. Do we need to use the word confirm instead of verify? There are some nuanced differences like that, but why in the world is Google putting it in my promotional email? Maybe I need to use confirmation instead of verification. I think that might be it. Because you're competing against algorithms, you have to use words that are going to tickle the algorithm the right way. And so you got to look at what other people are doing and use the same words. Because if there's a big sender that uses certain words, mean the same thing as other words. But they're training the algorithm, hey, this is an account email. So be it. Okay, so this all looks good now. What do I got left to test this? I don't know if that message went out. Dagnabbit. I want to close messages on my computer and open it back up again. I would think that someone would have responded to that. Out of the 20 people that are coming, it's been an hour. One of them should have said, something. Anyway. All right. Yeah, so many of these things don't make any sense. Why it goes into promotion or doesn't go into promotion. Anyway. Let's Let's say I want to verify my email. There we go. Here's my ID. I suppose I should put one more in there. That would be 8 characters long for the ID. Whatever. So there's the receipt. Oh, and there's something that we can do here. When we check status, we can check with the code. Let's put the code in here. Okay, so I'm not going to do an order. I'm just going to do a status check. But let me double. ID code rec. Where's that at? Verifier. Under redeem. Okay, check. Check status. All right, so I probably should have that. Just to check the status, you should probably have to have one or the other as well. Anyway, so we're getting the status. And I think if it does the status check with code, it should give back the state as well. We won't get that right now. And we should get back duration. Now that I've decided what to call duration, there's a couple of places that I need to add it to. What's the first? Recipit. That's my favorite spelling of the word receipt is recipit. Let's see. That's weird. There's ID and there's code. Now let's go look at the way that check status is implemented. There's code. There's code. Check status. That's going to be at the status endpoint. Indeed it is. And that's a get, right? Yeah, it is. I'm a little confused. Color me slightly confused. Hey, Peter. How are you? Things are going all right. Just the normal level of being confused about impossible conditions. You know the drill. Have you been on the channel before? I don't remember you just off the top of my head. Well, in particular, I guess what we could check here is if we get the code wrong, we should get an error. So let's make sure we get the code wrong. Okay, 1, 2, 3. One of these is not quite like the others. That's weird. Huh. That's kind of strange. I want to investigate this a little bit. So I should be able to do... I'm going to do a little monkey patching. Let's go in here, let's monkey patch a little bit, and we're going to put some logging in there. Okay, verifier check, so let's go look at verifier and check. Huh. And I was thinking this was going to throw an error, but maybe it doesn't. Increment on failure. Throw eCode retry. Yeah. So this should be throwing on failure. Not giving slightly different results on failure. Console.log debug code equals of code. Huh. Okay. So there must be something going on here. Now, isFresh is not an async function, right? Just quadruple check on that. Yeah, that's not an async function. Didn't expect it to be. I know why it went through. So I have some code in there so that it truncates the length. And the reason for this being, I don't know what it was. I think that's what's going on. I think it will truncate. Let me go check the check function. So there's the code, increment on failure, increment on failure. Okay, there is code, codes match, user code. Huh, I don't know. Let's look at Hashify. Well, it looks... I'm very confused right now. All right, let's take a look at this again. So I can do a curl. And let's just put a little sleep in there. We'll put a double echo on all of these and a sleep in between. So let's do sleep for half of a second. Or good 2 seconds, maybe 2 seconds, and then 2 seconds. And then let me again change my code to be a particularly known bad code here. And then let's restart this. And then let's run my little curl. There's no way that should come back with a success true because it's a bad code. How can that possibly be a valid code? Thank heavens I discovered this now. How is that not throwing? Please, explain me. All right, let's go deep into the bowels. Alrighty. I'm here, you fool. I could probably get rid of that. That's kind of annoying at this point. Let's see, where am I using codes match? Codes match. This is one of the cases where I probably ought to do if success, do this thing, otherwise do all this stuff, which should have been evident just by how many lines there were nested inside of that, but also this is the kind of thing where if something goes wrong, you want to know that success happened. Because if something goes wrong and you're testing for the wrong thing, you want success to be the unlikely case, I guess. Anyway, I'm gonna make that change real quick over here. I could have done something really stupid. Where's my secure compare function? Timing safe equal. So equal should return true, right? Let's just let's see. Timing safe equal returns Boolean. Okay. Returns true if A is equal to B. So receipt is going to be something. It's not going to be an empty string, and this is not going to be an empty string. But let's put some debugs here, of course. Debug A equals A, B equals. Is it possible that this is returning 0? What dark magics are happening here? Oh. And I don't need the console.log here in the main code. I need the console.log over here in the code that I'm running. Oh, so much fun. Okay, these are obviously not equal. Okay, we can all agree, right? These are obviously not equal. I can tell that A and B aren't equal. Can you tell that A and B aren't equal? Okay, let's see what stupid little off by one error is causing this. If not A, or not B, or string.length, then return false. So maybe what we have here is the curious case of buffer from A, buffer from B. Okay, false. Are you with me up to this point? There's a false here. So I'm glad that at least we can all agree that those two buffers are not equal. That gives me some hope for humanity and computermanity. Okay, so codes match is returning false, so success is false. If success, return C. Console.log debug success and C. All right. Console.log debug throw retry. Now let's just see. There's where we're grabbing errors. So let's go code retry. Returns create. Okay, create. Let's make sure that create returns something here. It returns an error. One, two, three. Oh, and apparently the screen is frozen. Yes, it is bug season. We're hunting bugs. And let me see if I can do anything about the... I didn't realize the screen had frozen over here. Oh. I'm going to close out of Cascade and then see if I can open it back up again. Disconnect and quit. So we're having a really strange bug because it says debug, throw retry, and then it says valid code. And in my mind, if we throw an error, we can't get to valid code. It's one or the other. So how are we throwing an error and then skipping the exception and going on to valid code? That's where I'm a little confused. Let's see. CAS cable. See, I didn't buy this yet because I've only been using it for a day. And I don't know if it actually works any better than EOS. Let me turn this off and then turn it back on. Okay. Searching for USB camera. All right, let's unplug it and plug it back in. Unplug. Okay, and then plug it back in. Interesting. Very interesting. Could not connect to your camera. That's interesting. Let's unconnect the camera from power entirely. Let's see what happens if we do that. We're going to turn the camera off. We're going to let it do its little bob. Unplugging the camera from power entirely. Unplugging the camera from USB. Plugging the camera back into power. This is not a problem with the Mac. No, there's a program called CAS cable that is for it's an alternative to Canon's camera program, which is called EOS utility. So it's just an alternative to EOS utility, and EOS utility is buggy sometimes. And so I am... Okay, did I turn on the camera? I'm turning on the camera. And then now I'm plugging it in via USB. And it's clicking as though it's finding something. Let me see. Oh, okay, cool. So now that one's working. Yeah. This is a little sharper, I think. Well, now you can see my face again. All's well that ends well. Okay. All right. So yeah, this is you're gonna have to help me here. Throw, retry. So that's where I just was. Throw, whoops. I'm going to go look at this. Okay. Now, obviously, it should be impossible to get here. This is an async function, so if I throw, it should return a promise. Increment on failure. Let's just make sure. Okay, you can see there's an await right there, which means, oh, oops, a little boo-boo. Oh, that's embarrassing. That hasn't been there very long, I don't think. At some point, I was catching it for some reason. Oh. What was I doing here? Ah, yes. Okay, good. So this is not, that has not gone out into any release versions. Oh, scary. No, it was just, I had changed this. Always, yes. let error equals. There we go. So I wanted to always delete the attempt. Okay, cool. So let me do set no number. This little ditty right here needs to get copied over to here. There we go. Increment on failure. And what does this return otherwise? Increment on failure. It can return C. There's no need for it to return C. It should just return. Because C is being passed in, yeah. We're not modifying C. So we shouldn't return C. Should make sure I change that elsewhere as well. Okay. So I'm going to check this here. All right, so what else am I doing? I need to, wherever duration was, I need to check that out real quick and make sure that that is given back in other places as well. I think it always is. Whenever we do get, we're going to get duration, right? Because it's set, yeah. Okay, so this one is going to be security fix up. Return error, throw error, duh, there we go. And fixes. So now I'm going to look at this thing here. We're going to reinstall it. And if we have to go back through some junk, we go back through the junk. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, I copied 9. Oh, yeah, the other thing I was saying is I should turn this way so that it keeps me more towards the center of the camera. And then we'll see if this works out or if this makes the image too blurry. You have to let me know. That did not do what I thought it was going to do. Let's try this again. Ooh, no, that's not it. Nope, that's not it either. Oh, there we go. So what happens if we do this? Question is if it gets too blurry or if it's still a fairly crisp picture. Because then I can lean back a little and my face won't keep going out of the camera's focus range. If I can do that. What the heck is that over there? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, cool. So, crisis averted. And restart this. Oh my, that's failed. It failed because npx base tag link. I should just have that be part of this as well. npx base tag link. Have that saved in my history. Okay. But now we're having a different problem. That verification code isn't valid. Oh, probably because I've tried too many times. All right, no, that's fair. Because it was incrementing the failure count. It just wasn't throwing the failure. So, what's up, sweetie? Can I open the door? Yes, I will. All right. I'll try to. I think I gotta go soon. I'll get this tested and then we'll go. Yes, sweetie? I opened the door.
That's an M&M.
That's an old M&M. You should probably throw it away.
That's an old M&M.
It's an old M&M. What are you doing? You got. What is this thing doing in your ear? Here, let's throw that M&M away. It's an old M&M. We'll have to get you a new one.
Can I eat this?
No, not that one. That one's old. Will you go back to mommy?
No.
Yeah, go back to mommy.
Daddy.
Yes, sweetie? Wait, don't steal my stuff. Come here, you little kitty. Are you going to be a podcast star?
No.
What happened to being a podcast star?
I'm gonna be Elsa.
Look, see there's the camera. Say hello.
Hello.
Say hello, Australians and Indians and New Zealish and all you peeps.
Hey.
All right, now let me have that, please.
Can I have that, please?
I love you. No, you cannot have it. All right, go to mommy. Go to mommy. I think y'all wanted me to get ready for the pumpkin patch. Is that what this is about? Huh? I'll get ready. I just need a few more minutes. All right, you fall. You do your thing. Okay, go into my email. Mail. Okay. Hey, what are you doing? Why are you taking my weight? I got a little weight. It's for counterbalancing the camera. Obviously, I'm not using it. No, I got to get that. It's going to disappear. I need a few more minutes, and then I'll see about getting ready for the pumpkin patch. All right. If she'd taken that, I would never find it again. Okay. All right, now this is the example that we're working from. And I'm going to copy this into a buffer named I. And I'm going to copy this into a buffer named R. And then I guess we could just put this up here and not have it be local. And then have paste from I. And then here we're going to paste from R. And then here we're going to paste all right, so what I should see then is we're not going to do order. And we're just going to start with status. Okay, that works. Then this should fail. Yes. Internal server error, close enough. Shouldn't be an internal server error. Should have bubbled out nicely to being a whatever particular type of error it was. Verification code isn't correct. May have been mistyped, or the URL may not have been copied completely. There is nothing wrong with that verification code. It is a beautiful verification code. Why is it saying this is an internal server error? That's what I want to know. Let me search that real quick. The search may have been mistyped. Okay, so it's down here, whoops, under node modules, probably under auth 3000. It's in lib errors, okay, and mistyped, status is 400, code retry, code retry, status is 400, it's got a message to it. Okay, function create message status code details. Message status is status, code is code, details is details. Okay, so here's what I don't understand. Something else must be going slightly wrong, because it says unexpected internal error, but this should bubble up to the error handler. And it should be happy. To JSON function. Let's see. So why did it not bubble up to the error handler correctly? Oh, and you say, hello, AJ's daughter. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Nice to meet you. What's your name? That's what they do on Katie's Classroom. So generally, because the internet, I mean, occasionally I do say my children's names, but for the most part, I don't. But sometimes, you know, in the moment, but I don't publish that information as such. Not that it makes much difference. I mean, if someone wants to hunt me down, they're going to have an easy time of it. But I don't know. Internet's a weird place. But funny story, when she was a little baby, I don't remember exactly what it was, but she kept on wanting to crawl over and touch the mic. So I'd be holding her and she'd be reaching out for the mic, and then Mommy asked, "Are you going to be a podcast star?" And then she said something that sounded very much like, "Yes." Hold on. I keep on, there we go. And so since then we ask her every once in a while, "Are you going to be a podcast star?" New error message. So I may need to take a peek. This looks right to me. I don't see anything suspect here about this error. It could be... Actually, I do think there could be something suspect about this, and the way that I was handling the verification, because I did a catch, and let's see what happens if I do object rather than error. I wonder if the error will go through differently. Because casting an error to an error may in fact create a new error that removes its additional properties. So let's do this. Let's do console.log debug error. And let's see what we get out of that. But I think that could be our problem. Well, that's very much not what I wanted to send. So something's going wrong here. This file stack property should not have come out. Let's take a look. Where's file stack at? Yeah, I'm going to want to figure out what's going on there. Error to JSON. I think I'm going to do if file stack is equal to k, then return. What did I do? I broke it. Oh, there it goes. Okay, let's try this one more time with the bad one. I think we have up to 5 tries, and then we need to switch it over to the good one. So good one, and then, whoops, bad one. That looks a lot better. Yeah, but these should not be coming through. The things that should be coming through are status, code, and message. What did I do wrong here? Shouldn't have all these properties. This stuff should be added afterwards. Or maybe I did want that on there. What do we have here? URL, method, ID. But wait, didn't we want ID to be... I'm a little bit confused still, because I thought that ID was something that we did want to show up on the errors. Let's see, code, message, okay, JSON. I think this used to be different. I don't know. Guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is work stuff, but it's not really, so it's not proprietary. This is all very generic. We don't really, in terms of our software, we don't really have much that's proprietary in our software. What's proprietary is more our, I don't know if there's anything. I mean, gosh, you're not supposed to say that, but there's no secret knowledge that you will gain by looking at the code other than perhaps mistakes that I make, right? We don't have any special algorithms that aren't well-known algorithms. We don't have any special ways of doing things that aren't fairly well-known ways of doing things. If you use the application, then you understand the experience of the application, and you could probably clone it better than the way that we've made it, because you would start from scratch. taking our code would be just as much a hindrance to you as it is to me. So yeah, it's my work stuff, but it's not really private because we don't have, our intellectual property is not in the code. It's a sheer matter of brute force, which if anybody wants to work alongside and compete with us by, so if there was if there's a feature that wasn't already announced that gave us a competitive edge, then maybe, I would stray away from that, or I wouldn't code on that live. But the things that give us a competitive edge are the things that you can find by just going to the app and logging in and checking it out. It's that we have done the work to connect different services together, and we've done the work to get the documents together. So there's nothing that you can get via the screen that would give you any competitive advantage over us, at least not as far as I'm aware. But yeah, it is not in a public repo. That is correct. Sorry, I kind of rambled there without reading the rest of the question. Okay, so this is good enough. So now let's get now instead of let's doing the bad code, let's do the good code. And then this one should succeed. Success and, fingers crossed, oh, success and, oh, okay. Now the question for this is just, why? Oh, and I do need to copy that change, because part of that change was indeed, apparently, I didn't realize this, because I've only tried this a couple of times. And the other times I was doing catch object, not catch error. Apparently you should not do catch error because it will neuter your error object. You should do catch object if you want to pass it through. Or you could create a function that's no op and just pass that. In the past I've called the function pass, and I just do this. But this is more or less an identity function that's already built in. So I definitely would take the criticism for not retyping this function every time I need it. But yeah, this seems to work. And it seems that a language should have an identity function. I think that is a reasonable thing to assume, that a language should have an identity function. An object is not really an identity function. It is for objects. So number is an identity function for numbers. Apparently error is not an identity function for errors. Oh no, is number an identity function? Yes, number is an identity function for numbers. Let's double check on that. I bet there's probably some weird edge case where the conversion of number to number doesn't make sense. Yeah, works so far. Okay. So we need that one there. And that's just a fix up. Okay. And I don't need to do anything about that right now. It's not breaking anything. Yes? Hold on. Yes?
Come on, wrap up.
What?
It's 3:30 already.
Okay, you want to go to the pumpkin patch now?
Huh?
You want to go to the pumpkin patch before? That's what I thought. All right, I need to go. I gotta get ready for the pumpkin patch. All right, well, this is pretty much a good place to stop, I'd say. So we should be able to run this a couple of times, and it shouldn't do us any harm. What I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to get rid of those sleeps, or I'm just going to make them 0.2 instead of 2. And I'm going to run this a few times here. Doot, 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 just verifying that It just continues to work, continues to work, continues to work, and it does. And now I'm going to cause it to fail. Doot, 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 doot. And that should, yeah, there's our number 5. So now, from now on, it's always invalid. Sweet. So I'm glad to see that that little bit of the security is working. If you fail the code too many times, then you are done. Okay, so I think that's pretty decent. I think this is ready for a whip commit. Huzzah! And this needs to be undone because this has all sorts of console.logs and who knows what else in here. I don't know if I need to do anything about this one. Yeah, we can include that, not include that, doesn't matter. Let me see if I can get out some of the console.log. I did a stupid thing. I put at least one in as a console.error instead of a console.log. And that was dumb of me because my whole thing is that I can go through the console.logs and then I can delete them when it's time to commit. And for some reason, I did one as a console.error, but I think I did console.error debug on it. So I think it should still be something I can find. Oh, there it is right there, console.error. Good, that was the one I think. And then I put this one here as a console.error. That also should not have been there. Okay, console.error. Okay. And let's just do a diff real quick of all this. Make sure everything looks all right. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're talking about learning to code from looking at this repo. This is not a repo I'd recommend learning to code from because there have been a lot of hands that have been through here. There's a bunch of different code styles. It's kind of a mess. There's things that are related to each other are in 3 different directories, and I haven't helped that because I've come in with a different code style and thought, oh, this directory structure is terrible. I'm just going to start a new folder called lib and put stuff in there, you know. But I am deleting the other stuff and moving it over little by little. The goal is to get to a small, consistent code base for me. That's what I want to see happen. I'm trying to convince others on the team that that's worth doing. But I'm actually going quite a bit slower than they are because I am, well, one, I didn't write a lot of this code, so I'm off to, well, even my own code, you know, I write some code and then find out, oh, I need to do this a different way, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, let's see. Whip. All new postmark. All new mailer. Templates, postmark, auth 3000. Boom. So I'm going to go ahead and push this and make sure that the freshest version of it is running. And then I'm going to check and see if I got any messages over here. I'm probably going to have to give some examples, but yep, it's pumpkin patch time. Adios. Yeah. So, like if you liked it. If you didn't, subscribe, all the things. Also, I will post again the Discord link for those who would like to join in on Discord. Feel free to do so. I just waved hello to Wucha, who joined in. Don't know really what we're going to do with it, but you will catch announcements when I say, I'll give you a little bit of heads up, usually somewhere between 15 minutes and an hour, or indefinitely. There have been times I've said, oh, okay, I'm about to do this, and then something else happens, and I forget about it entirely. All right, but time for me to go. I gotta go to the pumpkin patch. I'll be back on doing some work stuff tonight as well, finishing this up. It's all testing at this point. It's all just testing and fixing little things that pop up. And then the next time that I'm doing the stream, I don't know if I'm going to go back to PayPal immediately or if I'm going to do my refactor of Auth 3000 where I'm inverting the control of the routing. I might do that. We'll see. Because since I'm in the thick of it right now, it might be easier to go ahead and finish that up and then go around. But I'll do that more as a hobby thing because that's not necessary for work. But I do write code as a hobby that then I use for work. And sometimes I start a little snippet at work and then I pull it out into a repo. But yeah, adios. Y'all have a good one. Best day, night, whatever, midday, morning, afternoon that you can have it. Peace. No, it's got to be adios at the end. But it's done. I already did it. You can't edit. You can't edit the past. Okay, correction, you totally can edit the past if you've watched TV at all recently, or Twitter, or Wikipedia articles, or news sites. You definitely can edit the past. 1984, my friends.